Good morning, chat. Hi. Good morning, Gall, and congratulations on your 9th first. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Robobo. You're up early, or here early, I should say. Good to see you. Good morning. Oh, Juniper is excited. Hello.
Juniper is excited.
Good morning. Sorry, I was just looking at Juniper as she was getting shackled to go for her walkies. So, what did we do yesterday? Recap of my day yesterday. It was an interesting day, that's for sure. So, streamed on Fansly, had a good time. Gotcha. And then you're leaving me to play this game all by myself? No, I'm just kidding. Hope you have a good day at work. My microphone is getting dusty. No, not all by myself. Yeah, we streamed over on Fansly. I kept my clothes on for the most part, but I was very nice to chat and gave him a little taste. And then I don't know why I was feeling like this, but Gull was like, usually I'm very no, they got a taste of me. I'm not usually like I really never have the like interest or drive. Oh, thanks. To go out of the apartment like ever, but I felt it yesterday. Gull was like, I'm feeling a little antsy, and so she was like, I'm gonna take Juniper over to my family's to have her see Cooper, their dog. And I was like, can I come too, shy emote? And she's like, hell yeah. And so I left the apartment of my own free will, and I sat in the car while she and the dogs played. And then I was still full from lunch, so Gull got a quesadilla that I took a bite of because she said it was her favorite quesadilla that she could get access to because it was near her family's house. And I thought it was trash, as I think all of the food here is. It was a like non-crispy tortilla with maybe some chicken and cheese in it, but all I could taste were the long green peppers that they put in it that were not even like cooked, they were raw. So I was like, I don't get it, but you know. But it was also, the funny thing is that it's from a pizza place, so it's not what they specialize in. So of course it's not gonna be good. But I am so desperate for Friday to be good because Gull decided to go to a seafood place, and they have my favorite type of fish. They have fried cod on the menu, but they're also kind of like a seafood broil place. Like, they have scallops and mussels and clams and shrimp and crab legs. And I literally was like, Gull, can you order crab legs so that I can open them? Because I love opening crab. We were talking about it yesterday. When me and my family would go out to dinner, the quote-unquote fancy option was like a Chinese buffet. Again, very small town. And they would have snow crab legs. on Saturdays and Sundays, and my family loves crab. I don't really eat crab. I'm more of an imitation crab girly, weirdly enough. But what I love to do is I was an expert at opening crabs and like pulling the whole hunk of meat out of the leg. And the way that my family's eyes would light up, like they were so excited when they would get a whole unbutchered piece of crab meat. And I got that childhood dopamine of my parents being proud of me. So I'm like, can we order crabs? And I don't want them. I don't want to even eat them, but can I just open them for you? So I'm desperate for this place to be good. And that's where we're going to go on Friday for like brunch. And I think I'm going to get the fried cod, and I'm going to get some clams, because clams are also my favorite. You put them with butter and hot sauce, and they're so good. So I'm really excited because like usually sit down restaurants are really good. I'm too used to non-sit down restaurants, and that's why I'm probably so picky. I could also just be picky, but I'm really excited. And I will take pictures of the crab for you, chat. I'm very excited for that. Even if it means that I have to actually leave the house. I think it's worth it. So. Hey, Natos. Or Notos? Yeah, Natos. But yeah, I'm super excited to go out for that. Yeah, trust me, I notice when you guys don't come around. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? You didn't even come in with a pun.
PRBS0 just followed.
You did? No, you didn't? Or, no, okay. Thank you so much for the follow, TRBSO. Is it Turboso? You did not come in with a pun. A dampire. Speaking of dampires, there's the new killer is the Castlevania crossover in Dead by Daylight, and it's a vampire, and if you follow me on Twitter, you already know a thing or two about how I feel about him. Oh no, I'm a Survivor main. I'm gonna take him on walkies. Because he's very Dracula. He can turn into a bat and he can turn into a wolf. And that's the first thing I said when I saw him turn into a wolf. I'm like, oh, I'm going to take him on walkies. And then he's going to murder me. Exactly. Yes, yeah, indeed. That's always the plan. I'm hoping that they do a werewolf next because they said that they were... I'm pretty sure they mentioned werewolf last time. So I'm hoping that maybe they're going to be doing the, like the monster... the, you know, black and white monster movies. So like Dracula, Wolfman, and then maybe Frankenstein. But well, I mean, that's not really a compliment. Now, is it? Fine. Isn't that good, you know? All right. I'm ready to move over to the game because, like I said, I've been having a lot of fun and also just didn't really have a lot to talk about today because of the fact that I went and touched grass yesterday, so I didn't sit at home and work. Yeah. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. And I'm just waiting because I rendered the VOD yesterday for Fansly. It did it the same day. Can't believe it. And I'm waiting for it to verify. So I can hit post. Hate you, Spotify widget. I have to ask Cole to get rid of that for me. No, is it Xbox or is it Spotify? I think it's Spotify. No, it's Xbox for sure. So annoying. So much nicer when it's not 10,000 things. All right, continue. We left off. We were just getting into chapter 2. And of course, I have to run around and I have to talk to all my companions just in case they have things that they need to tell me before we start chapter 2. And then we'll actually go in. Where am I? Okay. Nothing from you. I don't think anybody will have anything to say, but I just want to check just in case. You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor over lunch. Word has it the apparition of Lord Captain Theodora has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. Disquiet has spread throughout the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes entire kilometers apart. The Voxmaster leans closer to you. Yes? If I was having a banquet or a feast, what would be the 5 meals that would for sure need to be there? A white flaky fried fish, so like a fried cod or a haddock. Tilapia is like if you can't get anything else, but it has to be cod, if you can get it. A really, really good cheeseburger, like a steakhouse cheeseburger, like 70-30 at least. A really decadent milkshake. Probably like chocolate peanut butter, or like a mint flavored one, like chocolate mint, or just really mint. There was a peppermint something that I got. I can't remember if was a blizzard or so something like that. Oh, there was this potato side dish that I absolutely loved. It's there's two, you can one or the other. Either twice baked potatoes, which is what you do is you take a baked potato, you bake the potato, then you scoop out the potato part and leave like kind of like a potato skin. But then you take not just the skin, you know what I mean? Like what a potato skin is where you like, you carve out a little bit of the potato and it's kind of like a boat, but there's still like potato on the edge. So you scoop out most of the potato, but you leave a little bit of potato in, and then you make mashed potatoes, and you then take the mashed potatoes and you put it back into the baked potato skin, and then you bake that together with like cheese and stuff. So good. Or I don't have the recipe for it, but there were these amazing cheesy potatoes that we would get only at someone's like lake party. Like someone had a cabin on the lake, and they would have like 4th of July party or whatever, and it was just cubed potatoes and some kind of like creamy cheese mixture, right? It wasn't queso, but it wasn't like cream cheese either. It was like a mix of like, it was a cream sauce with cheese in it with like probably a lot of garlic and stuff. Oh, so good. I wish I had the recipe. I might bother my family and see like, hey, do you have the recipe sitting anywhere? And then chili. I love chili. So, fried fish, steakhouse cheeseburger, chili, twice baked potatoes. And actually, I would switch out. No, I wouldn't. Mint, peppermint milkshake from like Arby's mint milkshake. Secret 6th item, pumpkin roll. You're welcome. Ooh, The Voxmaster leans closer to you. Master Heinrichs Van Kalux expressed interest in our communication stations and Vox Knights a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worked. There's static when I talk? What do you mean? This is me testing so I can hear myself? I don't hear any static on the stream. I'm listening to the stream recording right now. Now it's gone? Huh. Heard it again? I mean, I'm listening to it right now and I don't hear anything. Oh. I think I did just hear it. I don't know what would be causing that. I do hear it. It's... Oh, you're so right. No. Yeah, what would be causing that? Yay, we get to do... Why would... I hate technical issues. Everything fully plugged in? I mean, it should be. I haven't changed anything. Would you mind coming in and checking to see? Because I don't actually know where... I think it's plugged into the back somewhere. Thank you. I hate it. What was it happening at all during just talking? Just chatting? Because I did adjust my microphone a little bit, so maybe something got... Why are they weird?
I'll just sit in the same spot for like minutes doing nothing.
You know, I do that too.
Yeah, but usually you're watching something.
Are there any cats with access to my cables? I mean, all the time, but she doesn't usually mess with my setup.
Honestly, I would unplug from the back and plug back in.
Okay, I can do that. 1 second. Yeah. Tighten this back up. Okay. I don't know why I did that, because you're so... Oh, that's gonna get so loud. I actually have to... Let me sit down. Mute myself in OBS. You guys get to suffer through this if I have to suffer. Oh, first, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate you. Yeah. Help.
Move.
No.
You gotta.
Sorry. No, cat one.
I bumped you.
You hear now, chat? This is the last thing I need in my life.
No, she was saying I hate you to the mic arm.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you telling me that there's a tech issue because I'd be annoyed if it was happening and no one said anything. Yeah, you have to like fully undo it and then.
This sucks.
I know. I hate this microphone so much.
It's the arm.
I hate the microphone too.
If we ever get rich, replacing mic arms and microphones with something that works better. Oh my god, please. Why won't you work?
You have to like fully let it go. Very finicky. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I was like, this has not like improved in months.
Motherfucker.
I told you it's so I do have.
Okay. I think I fixed it.
Okay. Do you hear the noise chat?
Is it still buzzy or poppy? Look, I'm Celine. My name's Celine. My name's Celine Whitetail. Can't you tell that I'm Celine Whitetail? Whee! I'm Celine. I have bouncy boobs. It is there. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Microphone, I hope. My name's Celine Whitetail, and Gola Cactus is the coolest cactus ever. Are you still listening to the stream?
No.
Okay. I was just wondering if
You
there was any popping noises.
You can unmute it on right on your right.
Right?
Yeah, the preview, the stream preview.
It is still there? Fuck!
Well, I guess I have to buy a new microphone. That's fun.
Why? Why you pop? Why are you staticky? I can't think of anything else that would be doing it.
Oh, there's loads of things, I imagine. That really fucking sucks because I was supposed to record ASMR today.
Ugh.
But I can't do it if my microphone is popping.
Look. What else to play with?
Well, I did just get a $300 payout from fans, so I guess we buy a new microphone.
Oh. Is there a microphone you want, or do you just want another one of these? I feel like you shouldn't get another one of these if this one broke already.
I was thinking about looking to see what one Sierra has. Because her mic quality is really good. It's so weird that it was fine for the first half an hour of stream, and then it just borked.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to unplug and plug back in.
I mean, there really isn't anything to plug and plug back in.
Maybe I could try a different USB port?
I mean, you can if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can go back and listen to the first half an hour, but like it might be a restart the computer kind of issue,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't.
USB port. Why would they put things that aren't USB ports right next to the USB ports? Okay. I'd switch ports. I knock over trash can.
Hello, I'm Celine Whitetail. Do I sound like I'm popping anymore?
You unmute the preview on
My
Steve,
God.
no.
This?
No, Steve. Go. Right monitor. Stream. You see the stream preview?
No.
You don't see the stream right there on the whole right
Okay.
side? Yeah. It's a player. Just go down and unmute it.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Okay. Now talk.
Hi, I'm Celine White. It's still there. Fuck! Fuck!
I haven't heard it yet.
I switched it out so that something else was in the same USB port. So, I don't know what else to do.
I haven't heard it yet.
Celine says she doesn't hear it. Pedro, you still hear it?
Oh, I heard it just then.
Oh, fuck. Eh.
I don't to be causing it because it's not a constant thing. It's just like
Pedro said, I think the issue said when you started when you launched the game or removed the Spotify thing. What was the Spotify thing?
oh, I remove the Spotify thing all the time. It's the little widget in the.
Should we try restarting the game?
Sure.
Have you saved or
It
doesn't matter?
Or anything.
Exit to desktop.
Okay.
Okay, and now we talk and see if it sounds normal. I'm Celine Whitetail, and I love my chat, especially Pedro and Brobobo, and who else is here? Gull the Cactus, of course, and Adora, and Not Toast 2603, and anyone else who is here. And I appreciate that you are sticking with me during this trying time of tech issues.
I don't think I've heard it yet.
Oh my god, Rogue Trader! Brobobo's trying to sabotage you. All right, will you bring up the game again?
Why would it? Maybe it was just weird. Maybe it doesn't.
Just a weird thing. I mean, Steam shit gets weird all the time, to be honest.
True.
Okay. I'm Celine Whitetail, and I'm playing Rogue Trader Warhammer 40k.
Oh, I just heard it.
Oh,
It's Rogue Trader for
fuck!
sure.
It's the game. That's so weird. Okay. Well, let's do some Googling. Rogue Trader
But why would it have
40k.
only just
Making
started now?
Mike.
Is it okay? Hold on. Before you go and do all of that, would like my computer working affect stuff like that? So go into my what's it called? When you control alt delete task manager.
Yeah.
Look at my task manager and make sure that like shit's not crazy. Oh, you didn't. I have it up already.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, I get rid of it. I have it filtered by Xbox, so I can kill the widget.
You want to get rid of Xbox? Okay.
No. Up at the top. It's great. It's.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait.
So, what's all the top processes?
YouTube Studio, Firefox, Warhammer, Steam. All the normal things.
Is DaVinci Resolve
No.
on there at all? Okay. What's my like everything at right now?
55 CPU, 79 memory, 54
So everything's
GPU.
fine there.
Yep.
And the thing is that you're not tabbed in right now, and I haven't heard it.
So it's just the game.
I think so.
Hey, somebody had this problem.
Oh, but why would it start?
Somebody else had this problem. Nobody answered why.
Huh. That's so weird that it would just. Because I've played this for like 30 hours and it's never happened. Or nobody's mentioned it.
Apparently, there is a bug that turns your USB devices off for several seconds.
I haven't heard the like ba-ding sound.
Okay. So we go to there's a literal like DDL file to delete in the Rogue Trader thing that will fix this bug. See maps? Yeah, real weird.
Can we switch back over to stream?
What do you mean?
So we can see chat.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I need this. Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought we would see.
No.
Chat.
Data. Plugins.
Hi.
Rewired. Direct input. Okay. Okay, I have to turn off the game, but... Okay.
Is chat saying I missed them?
Hold on. I'm gonna give you back in 1 second.
You could see it on the screen you were just looking at.
Not a lot of it, though. Okay. Let's see. Pedro said, Gull opens Google on Celine's PC. First thing that pops out, hot werewolves in my area. And then Queen Kaylee said, remember to stay hydrated. And she asked how Rogue Trader's OST is.
Fantastic. Love it.
Okay. Chat. We are in Rogue Trader. I'm Celine Whitetail, and I'm not crackling, hopefully?
I haven't heard it yet, but
Do you use keyboard and mouse? Or gamepad?
yes.
Keyboard?
Keyboard and mouse.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm on the delay, so.
Oh, yeah. Lord Captain. Sounds good. Did we fix the issue?
Yeah.
Pedro's thinking. He's thinking, and I'm talking. Yay! I'm Celine Whitetail, and Gull the Cactus is the smartest and best at searching.
I can't hear you at all unless you've muted the stream.
I might have. Yeah, I did. Do you want to hear it?
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, new problem. Can't hear you at all.
No, I muted the stream. I'm Gull the Cactus, and no, actually, I'm Celine Whitetail, and Gull the Cactus is the bestest and smartest and the best at tech issues. Peak Tech Solutions, literally turning it off and back on again. That's not even why. Like, we just had to go in and delete a DDL or DLL file or DDL file. I don't know what it is. But apparently this is an issue with Wrath of the Righteous and the other game that they made as well. It's just a Unity thing that bugs and, like, breaks USB connections to your computer. Real weird. Oh, Pedro, you're such a good boy. How was that? Was that weird? You're gonna get a free good boy.
Never do that again.
Okay, you're good to go.
I don't think I've heard it.
Yeah, he says it's good.
Okay. Thank you. You're all fucking. It's so weird. Either it's been doing that the entire time and no one said anything, which proves my point when I say.
I haven't heard that because I've been listening to you talk. I think it might be that it just didn't mess with your USBs enough until today. Because if it is shutting off your USBs a little bit, it might have just been a little bit more today, a little longer, and fucked with your mic.
Alright. Thank you for being wonderful as always. I don't know what I would have done if this had started after you had left. I would have been like, well, everything's broken forever and I'm going to get a microphone. I'm back. Tech issues, they're my favorite thing in the world. Right. Thank you again, Gull, for being so wonderful. So what? Well, I mean, nobody said anything. That's what I figured. I couldn't imagine why I had been playing this game for 30 hours and it just happened now. It's definitely a subtle thing. So maybe, like, I do owe Pedro a good boy. Pedro, you're such a good boy. Yeah, I figured. Also, hello, Queenie. I just took a drink, thank you. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad that we got it fixed, even if it is 5 days late. And I guess it didn't bother anybody else enough that they said anything, because nobody said anything. And yeah, like, I'm very audio sensitive, so if I was hearing it, would have noticed it immediately. But since I wasn't, or obviously since I'm not listening to my own stuff, like, I didn't notice. Okay, so Vox Spirits, tell me about the thing. Master Heinrich von Kalix expressed interest in our communication stations. Of course, Queenie. It's so nice to see you. I hope that you've been doing well. And Vox next a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of secret technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and in his line of work is capable of discreetly planting his own devices in our system. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. Also, I'm so glad that it's not a mic thing, because I was like, I'm gonna get some mark record today.
Lord Captain. Lord.
You have my complete attention.
I'm sorry. He leans towards me, his gaze filled with warmth. Okay. Bye. He loves me already, chat. All it took was a little bit of flirting, and he's so in love with me, he doesn't know what to do with himself. I won. That's what I said! I was like, oh, he's perfect. I was talking to Gull yesterday, I was like, he's the perfect blend of cold-hearted killer with backstory family issues, where he is the right amount of I can fix him. With the power of my love, he will know where the fuck is what's his face. Where's Pascal? Okay, I guess he's not here. He's dead forever. I guess. I want you to leave the ship. That's an option now. Interesting. I can fix him. No, really, I can. All right. Thank you for letting me know about my microphone being bad. Oh, there you are. Hey, Pascal. All right. Okay. Yeah, true. I shouldn't blame the microphone for something that is the game's fault. Yes. Lord Canton. Reaver's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ship hails and moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chin wag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Furibundus, and I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the warp. Could this be the work of Kunrad Voigtveer? It's possible. You could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push us. Look. Look. Can we evade this combat? I don't think so, Captain. There'd be no reason to. It'll be easier to blast these gun to smithereens than to evade them. We'll warn Footfall we're coming with a few macro salvos. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. Yay, void combat! I've been told that this is annoying and that me deciding to put it on easy was a good idea. You have engaged the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surface of planets work quite differently from one another. In space combat, the battlefield is separated into 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness: acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, end movement zone. Ships target at high speeds even during combat, which is why both your ships and those of your enemy must move a certain distance each round. You can only to move the ship, click MB to any accessible cell on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of the future attacks and actions. Blah, blah, blah. So, how far do I have to move? Okay, so... I'm sorry. Why does it feel like I am doing fuck all? Can't do anything. Hurry up. Oh, thank you for... No, I want to, like... That's so annoying. I want to, like, face them. What do you mean 3? Why can't I go this way? I don't understand. Ship combat is stupid. Can't do that. I don't really know what the best thing to do with the movement. I want to destroy them. He's leaving. And I can't chase after him. So annoying. Oh my god. And then I missed. Oh, cool. The battle is over. Yay. Okay. What a weird thing. Okay, so we're going to their last. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixus EXT-717 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the Lady and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus's privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay, so I'm not allowed to go there yet. And there is nothing here. Hey, Bella! Lord Captain, we have the flagship Jerusalem's blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel, patching it through. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the Borg trader of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. Alright, let me see what you got. Show me what you got. Wait, they don't want anything? Oh. Well, fine then. I'll take this stuff, though. Whatever this is. Oh, okay. So it's equipment for the ship. Okay. Got it. Wow. Okay. Where does this go? Okay. Okay. And add this stuff to cargo. Bleh. Okay. From where do you source the components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our fares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in the neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall, in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her. I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Coronis Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has its fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are chartists and ships assigned to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. Alright, I'm being forced to footfall. Alright. It will take time. Oh, well then what am I supposed to do?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Did I miss something on the map that I was supposed to do? Okay, never mind. Wait, where's my boy? No! My boy's not gonna go with me? What a dick. Also, hello? Party member doesn't... Oh, okay, it's because she's not leveled, I understand. Because I haven't selected her. Hey, Rex, you little jerk. Who said you can't accompany me? Oh my god, my cat. It's actually crazy. Nuts. Yeah, you are. You're crazy. She's insane. Literally one whole brain cell. Your ladyship, forgive me for not welcoming you with an appropriate obeisance? We were told that you would prefer to arrive on footfall incognito, so we're trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladim Takara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptic
Hey, newcomers!
Oh?
How's this for a warm welcome?
Well?
Your existence is naught but ashes.
I guess she's dead. Well, actually, I'm gonna need... Because I'm pretty sure I have a thing where Heinrich gets better, or like, you know, whomever I have gets better. Oh, he can't go there. Also, I never got a chance to level her. Oh, wait. No. I want you. Sorry, I'm getting people confused. You can go over here. You go here. Can't see it. No. Oh, you can't go there either. All right, never mind. Argenta, you do have to come here. Just because I need someone to protect me.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
I know you're not supposed to like bunch everybody up, but killed his own guy. Oh, oh my god, why are you going first, Abelard? I need to go first. Alright, whatever. Man, that is just the suckiest place.
A tactically sound approach.
Because I want to be able to cleave. Oh, wait, I should have been able to cleave there. And then I didn't, because I'm an idiot.
Let's get to it. Don't touch me.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh my god, what is with these people? They're crazy.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. But none can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
Oh, excuse me.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Strike is a prayer.
Thank you.
Let's make it quick.
Show me what you've got.
Ooh, what is this? President empowers our next attack to deal 4% for each stack of tactical advantage. Okay. Well.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If only that were possible. Isn't this a job for the serfs? It's the fury of House Orcelio.
Running binaric override. The omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
What is this? Okay, so I should definitely do that first. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, can I get that guy?
Was that you be gone?
Nice.
One step closer. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
Reduced to dust.
One step closer.
Let's get to it.
Nice.
Successfully terminated.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed. I will do my duty. We'll rule the stars themselves. It will be done. One fewer target. My place is at the fore. Victory is reduced to dust.
Okay.
Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. I took care of this one. It will be done. One fewer target.
Nice. Oh, I didn't even see the one in front.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Don't I have like a get down? No. Okay.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's get to it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed.
And then I think.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah.
Reduced to dust.
What the fuck? Alright. The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed every time I warn them. And then they go, dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Adira spits on the ground in annoyance. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. What was that? An attack right on the dock? Your ladyship, those people are Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. This kind of thing happen often around here. Okay, so last one is dismantling attack 3. And then bounty hunter. Well, he somehow made it out without any wounds despite all the gunshots that we took. Ooh, look at all this crazy loot. Combat shotgun. I want to keep the combat shotgun because I think it's the one unique item. I don't think I kept the combat shotgun. Oh well, that's fine. You can have the sniper rifle. And that can go to cargo. Oh, she can use the life draining sword. Interesting. So she's a heretic. We got a heretic on board. What have we here?
Intriguing.
A heretic in our midst. Alright. Looking for loot. Ooh, and things to click on. Hangar A1. Finest wine from Janice. The corpse looks horrifying. The victim was thoroughly beaten before being shoved into the crack between the boxes. Something. I didn't get to read it.
As it should be.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. They're used to transport contraband. There's nothing in here.
I've read about this.
The container is labeled Destination Janice. It is covered in dust. It must have spent a long time in the docks. The walls of this container have rusted and its contents rotted away, a situation that is not uncommon for shipments trying to pass through Imperial customs. I feel like something's bugged, like all of these things have nothing in them.
I tread a path unexplored.
Life of Saint Drusus, Volume 3.
I
A small altar, the central spot, has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixtus sector who is widely revered in the Coronis expanse. Did you say something? Nope, not me. Couldn't have been me. And we finally have a... Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Cordovan, Valencius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Hey, Leonix! Go and seize power as much as you can carry. A and V.
My house would be
The
proud.
container is marked food stuff, but is empty, and by the looks of it, has not been moved in a while. I am on football now.
We should deal with this.
I'm doing fantastic. How are you? The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Ooh.
The Emperor
Nice.
accepts my path.
What does my cloak do? Oh, okay, here we go. The holy book by the altar, that void damn customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he ever get time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the emperor through the window. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them from their beds. Okay. I read that one already.
What deeds await us?
Huh? I look cool? Oh, my character? That was Argento that you saw, I think, right? Or do you mean... I think that was Argento you were looking at. But it might have been me. I do look pretty cool, don't I? Need my cool ceremonial sword. Thanks. I am writing to inform you that 2 days ago the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Inverse Gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents. Oh, wait. Do I have something for this? Where's my cargo? How do I see my cargo? Here's the miscellaneous cargo. Where are my notes? It can't be that one. It can't be one. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, wait. All right, so 1. I'm confused. All right, hold on. There's only like 16 combinations, right? So I've definitely done 1, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 3, 5. Is it? I don't know if I did 1, 3, 5, 4. Okay. Then 1, 4. Okay. And then I definitely then 1. Okay. So then 2, 3, 1, 4, 5 I've done. 1, 4, 5, 1 I've done. 1 or 3, 4, 1, 5. And then 3, 5. 1. So I don't know if I've done 1 or 3, 5. Yeah. Okay. I didn't. Okay. I wish they would actually like give you clues somewhere that you could figure this out without having to brute force it. That would be fun. These boots grant the wearer 3% dodge when until the end of combat for each psi power they use. Okay. These goggles grant the wearer bonus Xenos and a chance to hit against Xenos. And a multi-key. No, I want that. Wait. Sorry. My brain was thinking about something else. Hey, RC! I can't remember if I said hi. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of... I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that word. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of domestic diplomatic links, trade deals, donations, initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors, glory, success, to House von Valencius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the unscratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation logisticar theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of binaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I want to make a trade deal. Exploritas. Ooh, okay, so I can give you guys more things. And take more things. Except... what is this? A stim. The user immediately gains +4 MP and AP for the next turn. Ooh, interesting. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Interesting. This is just for me. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and applies a +1 exploit until the end of combat. Interesting. Okay, and I could just get 11 large medkits. Easy enough. Oh, that's for the... Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I can talk to him more. Ooh, Enforcer Light Carapace, but probably not better. What is Logisticar Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance Fleet received the representatives authorized units of the von Valencius dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate, ruminate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The mobile. Ooh. I can either get a mobile extracticum or I can get 5,000. I'm assuming things which I think is fine. I'd much rather have that than the stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance Fleet can be made to von Valencia's assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, achieved. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. You waited 30 years to pay up. Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocations of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance Fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran cycles after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Furibunda system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. You're saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizance Fleet concluded 1292 contractual obligations with the von Valencius dynasty as represented, led, administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valencius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with Archmagos Cubus Delphim, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates 2, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizant Fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractums Astra Erotter processing complexes in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed by his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. Okay, so I can either get a mobile extractum or 5,000 happiness with them, which I don't know what the extractum does, but I do know that 5,000 happiness is a lot. But I also don't have the trade like the money essentially to buy anything, even if I did have it. So I think I'm going to take this. A mobile mining outpost assembled in the accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. The small industrial complex can be deployed on a practically any world, however inhospitable. The serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to maintenance of its sacred mechanisms. Okay, the request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation Logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizance Fleet. Okay, rest well, Leonix. The contractual obligation Logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizance Fleet. Thanks, House von Valencius, for its cooperation. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valencius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance Fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study, and/or disposal of the aforementioned objects will be the exception. With the exception of miscellaneous items is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator Fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Registrar. Why do you want information about planets? Man, show the data slate. Why can I not do this? Omnifaceted study of the Cronus Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance Fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Cronus Expanse must/will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance Fleet finds it reasonable to believe. Hey, Peaches! To believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the Lady Heyo causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xenoheresy, which consumes the laity as a whole. As an example that demonstrates the outline pattern, a void station in the system of the Langren's Belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance Fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious artifacts technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I have some questions. Opticon 22, that's a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archive references, and is used by many explorators in the Cognizance Fleet. The extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. What is the Cognizance Fleet? The Cognizance Fleet is an explorator fleet produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering, the Coronis Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in Data Classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronis Expanse. May the Omnissiah favor be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the explorator insignia on his robe. You're an explorator? Then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as a senior planetary scout for the duration of Data Classified procedural cycles. It was distinguished with 3 promotions by 1 grade, the right to Tier 2 Sacred Augmentation, a notation in the fleet-wide archive as a valuable unit, After a reconnaissance mission in the Tanaris system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There's something close to wistfulness in Opticon 22's otherwise emotionless voice. My archive contains data on the reconnaissance of the Tanaris system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for a veteran and adherent of the fleet. Valid assessment. The Tanaris system was a great test of faith and assessment of this unit's durability threshold, an act of destructive xenocide. So what happened in the Tanaris system? Data classified by both of them. Okay. What are you doing in Footfall? This unit performs residential representation, maintenance of the bureaucratic system for the purpose of ratification of the insulating. Wow. Okay, have a good day. Remember your lunch. Insulating boundaries, management of the Kappa thread supply line, compilation of astrographic reconnaissance data. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of this ability after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. Right, how very straightforward. Pascal, do these words have a translation? Opticon 22's function can be conveyed through flesh speak as functioning as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring that the laity does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. Why are you here and not, say, at the Legis Palace? Oh yeah, it is. For sure. Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire for forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. Remaining in an area of repair and maintenance of secret machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. This statement is true. The behavioral dynamics typical of lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. I have no more questions. I will take my leave. Whew, okay, that was a lot.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Alright, and we're back to where we started. Ooh, there was loot that I missed. Apparently. Where? Oh, all the way over here. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. They're a force of nature. Opticon 2-2 to the Voidship Bridge to the rest of whatchamadoodle. Wait, what is the Shadow Quarters? Is that where I'm at right now?
Shadow Quarters. When I was last on footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
Why are your recollections of this so blue? And the more you talk about it, the darker the blue becomes.
Oh. It wasn't time that destroyed these tiles. They were definitely pried out with purpose.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay. So it's the same leaflet we've seen everywhere. We are not leaders, we are... or whatever it said. Also seen that one. Ooh. Who holds a flame like that, you idiot? We're not almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy's pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about.
The world will bow. The absurdity
Oh,
of your
what happened?
struggle
Oh.
amuses me.
I will take you down.
Look at that. Here comes another training target for us. Fire it up, you lot. I just wanted to grab the thing. Alright, well. Help. Let's see. Yeah, she's fine there. Alright, Cassia is gonna go first, so I think she should go here, actually.
Give me strength. If I may. Face the navigator's might.
Here we go.
Oh my god. What an asshole.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Let's get to it.
My prescience has failed me.
Hold on.
My fate shields me.
Bum, ba, da, 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 da.
Anything else?
Let's see.
But of course. Will do. Was that you? Or
How do you miss it at 90? literally 95% as she fails. Oh, I think I just auto skipped somebody's turn on accident. Hey, Midgard.
Running binary override. As the tactical imperative dictates.
Hi. Okay. Okay, I can't hit. Okay. But oh, okay. I guess I just can't.
Let's make it quick. Let's get
Stunning his own guy.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Oh, I skipped my own turn. Okay. What does the stun grenade do if it's...
Need your Aegis.
Jesus.
Another color has
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
Sorry, Argenta.
Hold on.
Why did I not foresee this? Anything else? Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. On it. Was that you? Or
Purpose guides me. I
Hey,
need no
Beaches.
guidance.
Alright, let's give you a new turn and get you over here. Well, that sucks. I thought it would be 3, but... Oh, nice.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I'd rather not. Reduced to dust.
Nice.
Out of my way.
My ears are ringing.
Okay, let's see. Let's get you over here, Pascal. Mark this guy. Man, missed. Sage.
Quick. Let's get to it.
I've suffered worse. I will do my duty. It will be done. Indeed. I took care of this one. It will be done.
Okay. Go here.
Isn't this a job for the... Me?
Here we
You
go.
insist, Lord Captain.
An exemplary strike.
I'll paint your death in colors.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Reduced to dust. No matter the cost. Follow my lead. I'm not interested. One fewer target.
Bop. Great. Good job, everyone. Sorry, Argenta. Alright, let's see. Ooh, Thunderhammer. Fire Blessed Carapace. He's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance of the Adeptus. Make sure some gawker doesn't see where you're going. A note found on the body of Cinder. A newly... Oh, what's going on? Okay. A new, particularly aggressive gang is set up and blah, blah, blah. It is worth taking a closer look at the belongings of those killed by the Anvers and searching for other evidence. The Anvers' brazen actions guarantee that they will give themselves away sooner or later. A note found on the body of Cinder, an Anvers leader mentioned a location. Apparently it's near the Adeptus Amesius. The turnoff is visible from the bar's entrance. Alright.
Embrace true power.
Oh, I should level. Let's see. Target gains 5% damage and additional damage for each 10 stacks of tactical advantage. Okay. Two temporary wounds. Ooh, okay. Assign objective. Can only be used on enemies. I really like Inspire. So I'm gonna go with Inspire. Okay, and then Abelard. We have a defensive stance and dueling mastery. Cautious approach. Gains the cautious approach effect until the end. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, the arch militant gains 5 dodge and blah blah blah. Okay. Heinrichs Pascal. Call the Bold. Next attack will have additional effects. Okay. They also want to give her Inspire, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to give her this. Ooh, I really like moving people. I think that's a fun ability. Okay, and then hers is Sansic Powers. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Duh.
I tread a path
I thought that it failed because it blew up. Clear the rubble.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Using grenades costs less 1 AP to the wearer. Enemies suffer additional damage from grenades. That reminds me. I think I have some things that people can wear. Reach psi power. That one I wanted to keep. And there was something that I thought that there was a thing that I grabbed that like people don't get damaged by grenades. And I was like, ooh, that's fun for her. But now I don't see it anymore, so maybe I did. Did I put it in my cargo on accident? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Wait, I'm not reading it correctly. Maybe I'm just misremembering then. Alright, well, put this on for him. Okay, and then I want to keep these. Okay, then we'll add this to cargo. Add a cargo. I don't think anyone's gonna use this. No, I'm not. I didn't want to equip. Add a cargo. And then... Okay. Wastewater unsafe for drinking even after purification is now being used for laundering. From behind the closed doors you hear the humming of primitive washing machines and the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs. Aw, that's nice.
Let's seize the opportunity.
People in the crowd look greedily at goods for which they have neither coupons nor money. The indistinct hum of discontented voices hangs over the crowd. The street vendors seem to be lacking some essentials, and in their impotence, the people do not hold back their angry exclamations and curses. Under a layer of rust, scratches, and ancient paint, the silhouettes of long-erased letters are barely visible. Undoubtedly, in the past, this filthy sign was adorned with the proud name of the bureaucratic heart of the entire Imperium, Adeptus Administratum.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
The Martyr's Endurance. Is that the bar? I don't want to go there yet. The small nook in the stone is empty apart from the dust and a few scraps of paper. There's evidence that the cache once had a small door covering it and a locking mechanism.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Wait. I was just using it because it was the highest or the largest number I had. Hold on. Let's all go together. How about that?
Embrace true power.
Can I get there? Okay, we're back at the beginning. Then how do I get down there? Weird. Weird. Maybe just... What is happening? Like, how do I get down there? Maybe we go here, and there's a, like... Looks like there's a little bit of an elevator. No.
The world will bow.
Okay, well, I guess... It kind of looks like on the map, like... I can, like, get down from here, but I can't. Alright, well, let's continue this way. Goods. Ooh, tech use, 90%.
Oh my. This
Under
place
the
has
floor,
so
you can
many
see the
colours.
remains of the void ship's life support system. Seems that whoever dismantled the vessel decided to just leave it in
Be
place.
asking us to take her on a tavern crawl. Spare me.
I don't like you very much, Adira.
Over there.
Over there.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Stuck to the plates are lumps of sawdust, toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Oh. Risa? The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific? You buying, or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Risa knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you something if your heart desires. Let's see what you have to offer. Fellowship of the Void. Grab the med kit. Intoxicating elixir. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon at a 1-cell range, the attack also inflicts bleeding. Serrated Greatsword. On a critical hit, the sword inflicts +1 stacks of the laceration effect. For each stack of laceration, all attacks of this sword against the same target deal 10% damage. Most warriors prefer swords. Dope. Okay. I can't select you to talk to you again. Who are these boys you're working with? Riza lowers her booming, raspy voice. You heard about how the Clipper Saint Cognatius got hit recently. The cargo's cleaned out. Everything of value taken. Well, that was my boys' handiwork. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising, like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. You notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Riza refers as the Fellowship of the Void. Pirates, in other words. Riza plasters a shocked expression on her face. Please, no need to be so crude. Your esteemed blah, blah, blah. Your esteemed self no doubt is aware that Hieronymus preaches that ecstaticism is a virtue, and that, I feel like I just totally changed how she was talking. And that only by rejecting material wealth can we ascend in faith. Well, I couldn't agree more. We're merely helping the servants of the Imperium to be a little more like Hieronymus. I can't, that name, I fuck it up all the time. And taking a small commission for our trouble. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always the best. If it's broke, no sweat, we'll fix it or take it apart. And if you score something so nasty that your fussy everyday traders won't even look at it, fear not, just bring it over. Leave it to me and my boys to find the right buyer. The handling of secret technology by laypersons uninitiated in the Omniscience priesthood is a Category 8 blasphemy, incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetrated by the unit named Old Risa has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. Do you mean to threaten me, Tech Priest? Well then, I'll keep an eye on this conversation too. I wonder which of us will feel the harsh hand of justice first. Will it be me, standing in chains before your brethren, or you standing in an airlock before my boys? Grandpa Backfell says hello. Wait. You have lost a... Oh, okay. I thought it was a bad thing. Reese's face, because it says you have lost a discount on items from the Fellowship of the Void. But I think it means that you have gained. Like, it's... Anyway. That old rascal. I thought he'd croaked in the middle of the mines... croaked in the mines a long time ago, but old Backfell's still alive and kicking, you say? Me and him have been through a lot of the interesting scraps together. And oh, all the weird and wonderful things we've acquired. Backfell wouldn't send his regards along with just anyone. You must have done him a good turn, and because of that, old Reese is going to give you a special discount. Alright, well, let's see what you have to offer now that I can buy more things. Grenades! And pirate chainmail. 0% of average enemy attacks. But reduces it by 47%. It's not bad. I don't think. Let's see. Oh, that actually increases. Because I guess maybe she can wear medium armor and I can't. Yeah. You like them? Where have you been looking? If you haven't been looking at my face. You see the little pineapples on my glasses too? My antlers? My antlers have sunflowers on them too. Yeah. Yeah, I've got antlers on, or I've got a... Yeah. Little clams. Yeah. Right on my neck. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, watch the galaxy burn. Mm-hmm. 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 um let's see, we can add that to cargo. Date. I'll do oldest to newest, I guess. Ahoy, ahoy. Wait, no, what am I doing? Okay, there we go.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Intriguing.
Bum 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 bum. Oh. What's happening? Oh, by the throne. That's him, isn't it? Well, Sapa got his tongue cut out by the Anvas. Did he just, like, shoot himself? That's the one. I think he was from the Caspel. Well, his troubles are over now. Okay.
Seize the opportunity.
The upholstery of the dirty sofa moves slightly. A soft hissing can be distinctly heard from the depths of the furniture. Okay. The menu system of the Adeptus Amesicus looks eerily similar to the... I didn't get to read it! You bitch! Where's my chat log? Like... Is there a chat log that exists for things like that? I didn't get to read it. Gordy Skatov. The flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly over a glass of murky booze. Only when he looks up to you do you notice his eyes, large, piercing, and full of sorrow, a stark contrast to his unkempt appearance. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? Allow me to introduce myself, Gordy Skatov, architectural historian. You look deeply despondent over something. What happened? Ah, here I go again. Pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But alright, here's the story of Gordy Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors away from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art. And then, once I was inherited by family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds. Until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Gordy pulls what looks like a book or an album with a homemade leather cover out of his bag. Both the pages and the binding look well worn. Here it is, my undoing. This is an authentic booklet titled Dwayne's Design, one of the thousands that were printed centuries ago in the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please tell us more. As Cassia takes a shy step forward, Gordy smiles and shows her some of the faded pages. Footfall's founder, Lord Parsmus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvelous flying buttresses, the archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant arrangement of balusters, and the interior. Polyphore is 10 stories tall and more than a kilometer long. Cyclopean light tubes that catch the light of the furibundus and use it to brighten the halls and the hearts of the asteroids. Stained glass windows and mosaics, bas reliefs, and statues. Engrossed in his own description, Gordy stands up and starts tracing the outlines of arches and galleries with his hand. Adira blinks, barely suppressing a yawn, and starts looking around with a bored expression. Emerging from his reverie, he catches himself, blushes slightly, and loudly flops back into his seat. Okay, have a good lurk. Rest well. Thank you so much for spending your time. I apologize. I got carried away. But you must understand how deep an impression this booklet left on me when my young self picked it up. I simply couldn't think about anything other than Footfall. I was ready to give my life just to see the incredible station. And of course, no matter how hard my friends and loved ones tried to dissuade me, I still gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat. It is no easy feat to cross two sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. I had to change one ship after another, at times being forced to stay on transfer worlds waiting for a vessel headed in the right direction, or for warp disturbances to subside. The voyage took me a total of 107 years, in real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then, after all those years, having spent all my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite Protecto. Metal anthills clinging to the columns, the marble tiles pilfered by paupers to use as clouding for their hovels. Gordy hangs his head. It's been a dozen years since I came here, and I still haven't recovered from my shock. I had suspected that not everything from the booklet would exist in reality, but I never expected to see Footfall in such a sorry state. It is like stumbling upon the horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. Argenta's gaze darkens. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted to his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. Cassia sighs sadly. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? But you're an architectural historian. Is what happened to Footfall not a part of its history? Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remains of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. It would be curious to observe if other places have taken after it, thereby solidifying it as a new style of architecture, or if it still remains a local oddity. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Be that as it may, I just wanted to say thank you for hearing me out. Over the dozen years I've spent on Footfall, not one person has hung around long enough to listen to my story to the end. It's such a delight to have shared everything that's been weighing on my mind. I'm poor as a church mouse, but I still have something to offer you as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered throughout its pages. Taking the form of a riddle, it describes certain places of interest on Footfall. I believe it is work of the booklet's creator. What if these riddles lead to something? A wondrous discovery. I will gladly share what I've been able to learn with you. Riddles? A flash of burning, almost childlike curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. countenance. Have you not tried to make the wondrous discovery for yourself? I have, of course. But I'm an old man who is blind in one eye and can barely move his legs. I never found anything, but that doesn't mean there's nothing to find. Tell me about the places these riddles do. The first location for the riddles isn't far from here. It's a bridge that was supposed to go through the center of this district and into the void toward the neighboring asteroid. Only a couple of its spans were built, and even those lie in ruins. Still, if the cache survived after all those years, it is there somewhere. The second location is the lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? The whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. The Liege's entire so-called palace would have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger, but alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died and the work stopped. The lantern from its dome, however, had already been built and survived. It was brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of the St. Drusus the Warrior. Oh yeah, wasn't I there? And that's all I know. I wish you luck in your search. I must take my leave.
Experience.
The decanter used to contain a cheap amasec, which, for the sake of attractiveness, has obviously been enriched with a deodorizing agent. Alright. Ooh, there's loot.
Operation successful.
Alright. Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Let's see. What is rot? Right. It's worth taking a closer look at the belongings. Yeah, that's the name of the quest. It's called Rot. I know found on the body. It's near the Adeptus Amesicus. The turnoff is visible from the bar's entrance. Isn't this what this is? No. So it says that this quest might be here.
Uncover my path.
The crumpled note. You're on the right. You're on the right, the other caches. Hmm. Greetings, ma'am. What brings you here? Did you want to watch us break our backs out here? Footfall Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of the denizens and the guests of the station. The man winks and salutes you with his flamer. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. It got hit by something nasty, a disease. Or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms that crawled out of some ship or other. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms, but I guess something slipped through. 2 families in the block way over there snuffed it, and the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So, you don't know exactly what happened in the district? Disease, bugs, or something else? No, we don't, and we don't want to find out. If something nasty's cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire, not go in and see what it is and why it's there. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels already dead, blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have you taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness. We've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down. Whole load of them. For the same reason. The water, the sewer is all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with any aid of any kind? Of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Harmonious has been praying for their soul, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. No dice, not gonna happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work on me, so don't even try. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate, but my advice to you would be to go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes. You don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means I'll have more corpses to burn. Alright, so I have to talk to the Liege about this. Yeah, he is.
Embrace true power.
Shopkeeper?
The world will bow.
It says I'm on the right track, the other caches. I don't... Oh. The huge walls that rise above the chaotic buildings of Football are strikingly different from the small houses and squalid huts sitting huddled under the scouring arches.
Intriguing.
Hmm. I don't know how to get down there. I can't go in there. Well, I do know how to get there. I have to get through this, but I have to talk to the whatever for that. Hmm. A note found on the body mentioned a location near the Adeptus Emesicus. The destroyed bridge in the Shadow Quarters may contain a cache left by the builders of Footfall. Footfall's Great Cathedral. Okay, so the destroyed bridge. The destroyed bridge. The destroyed bridge. Where is that?
My feet.
Maybe this is just something I can't do yet. But I'm not sure. Destroyed. That's not a bridge. The only, like, I don't see a destroyed bridge or what a destroyed bridge would be. Destroyed bridge. Maybe this is the destroyed bridge? Adeptus. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it is here. And I don't think we can. Oh, wait. Is that where this is? I can get here, right? It says. Adeptus.
I tread a path unexplored.
And this was the cache that I found. Okay, so I've got this one. And that was the one that was like, find the others. Okay. I think I can't do anything about this right now yet. Because I think I need to be able to get down here to get the rest of the caches, maybe. Because there's a destroyed bridge, but I don't know where the destroyed bridge is, and I feel like I just haven't seen it yet. I've gone everywhere on this place, so... Wait, activate the elevator. What? Oh. Oh, okay. It's down here. Okay, 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 okay. I was like, well, wait a minute. Okay. New area.
The world will bow.
I love new areas. At least I think this is a new area. Yes, this is a new area. Or, no, I've been here. But it's acting like the map isn't uncovered. Maybe the map resets every time you leave. Hmm.
Embrace true power.
There isn't anything else around here. I thought that I read something about something. Hmm.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Hmm. Got the Octagon. You know, I guess we just go somewhere else then. Because again, I don't... What quest did I have here? Is it Tattered Spirit? Okay. Just getting a little confused by the quest, and I don't want to miss anything. So I guess I'll just go to where I'm supposed to go. Okay.
Intriguing.
Let's see. Is immune to burning. Also, when it ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies.
Reverend Hieronymus makes do with that shoebox of a chapel in the atrium for his servants. Before several temples, far more befitting his
They're
status.
talking.
The Drusians are a unique order. They teach people to be content with little, and they follow that principle themselves.
As it should be.
These columns the columns appeared here back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that football would become a wondrous place in the stars. Use the conjugator. Access received.
Let's seize the opportunity.
We need no rules or leaders. Yep. Pilgrim. One of the many altars that looks better attended than most of the places in football. You are on the right path, Seeker. Remember the place. Small quarry, large windows. Look for cash by the windows. The heart of the football is a colossal statue of the Emperor carved from a single asteroid. Crazy.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Vladime will be as slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Okay.
Some leaders hold on to power with an iron fist. But Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist. A brilliant opportunist.
A dreadful Xenos. Flattery, behavior, duplicitous, aggressive, habitat, woods, diet, infants, 2 to 3 weeks. The Emperor, righteous people. What's a sentence? Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. Behavior, villainy, malice, everywhere. Doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts. The Emperor prayer, righteous people. Xenobeastus unnotice. Cruelty, trickery. Void, diet, rocks. Okay.
Embrace true power.
Oh, I meant to add to cargo and add a card.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of Footfall's former palaces and temples have been overrun by the shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants.
Operation successful.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
First mate day again.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Hi. Aloha, my voice is quiet and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly busting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Mistress Fidelio? All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Sure, I'm Fidelio. He puts on a broad smile, then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. Oh, okay, so he wants me to play along. Got it. Okay. Yes, that's me. I am she. Fidelio. Yes, yes. Please, we can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin. What is this tomfoolery? Abelord grumbles, but not before making sure that the man is out of earshot. Let's look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, but so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they aren't trying to show it. I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she arrives. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I have never heard the name before either. What is this place? Alright. And what's going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. And the danger a whole lot greater. I want to see what this is about. There's a guy in a box. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of football society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. Oh, God. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss, the fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor of the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer, then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself... Oh, no. Does not see into your vile souls, you're sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Mistress Fidelio. At least Dens himself wanted to see her at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. A fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees.
The whispers told me how.
There's an odd smell to the amasec, and it seems like very likely drink has been poisoned. I'm trying to be poisoned?
I tread a path unexplored.
Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion. Until he sees the face of the deceased, he frowns. He peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it could be called that under the circumstances. Take a good look. The implants left in the deceased body speaks of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. You know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerry Condens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Cronus Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of Prometheum on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance, quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot, but now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, you old beast. Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for footfall? Folks on footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades, I barely recognized him myself. I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo? Now I remember. Reverend Aeronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Someone, possibly Fidelio, left a strange note on the Book of Remembrance. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out, repentance, with a signature underneath, Fid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible.
The whispers told me a secret.
The Emperor favors me today.
This self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. You hear someone delicately clearing his throat. The sources of this sound turns out to be the ministratum clerk you saw next to the chaplain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. My good Mistress Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the service provided by our establishments. He leans in a little closer and whispers, I beg of you, help me. But please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. What's the matter? The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on football with my wages. An Imperial Regulation 4030-8L on post-modal service workers on peripheral worlds. Hey, salary! Directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and ministrations of sacraments. Therefore, I'm practically forced, to look over other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I had just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years. It was on that day that Master Bellardo passed away. His family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare. Now my container full of goods, it's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're gonna burn it at any minute. Wait, so you hid valuables in the crematorium's furnace? I've been hiding them there for 10 years now, and quite successfully, may I add. Only the richest citizens can afford the services of a crematorium, and sadly, they don't die all that often. Usually I sell the goods before the next body arrives, but I got unlucky this time. Help me, I beg of you. What do you need from me, and what are you offering in return? Oh, shit. While there's still time, could you please get to the furnace and pull the container with implements out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50. You even have first pick. Just please hurry. They'll soon be putting the coffin with old Bellardo where it belongs, and then poof, it'll be reduced to ash and my priceless augments with it. Why did you decide to help me? Wow. Why did you decide to ask me specifically for help? There's no one else to turn to. All the guests here are scoundrels, murderers, or crooks, or all 3 at once. I'm going to send in a servitor, but only personal servitors of House Bellardo are allowed into the courtyard today. I don't have their access codes. You're all I have left, and I can tell you're an upstanding individual, with a most noble countenance, too. The moment I saw you, I knew she is the one who will save me. I'll help you on the following condition. You see, I am most definitely Mistress Fidelia. I'm afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you can make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband. Of course, we'll do. You'll be most pleased with the results. Just help me for Throne's sake. Throne preserve you. Make it look like you're just having a look around. It's a lot easier for you to wander into restricted areas without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Just get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. Okay, now can I finish what I was doing? Before I was so rudely interrupted. Alright, let's see. Space reserved for coffins. Heavily plasteel door to the furnace.
An expected result.
It looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty. Saboteur! Quickly, we need to fight our way out. Emperor, protect us.
Stop it!
Just a minor setback.
My purpose empowers me.
Okay, how do I do that?
Loss in our ranks.
Someone just hit the ground.
Yeah, shoot.
By the manner of their death, we shall know them.
What do you mean?
Impossible.
I don't have any combat options. I'm also now dead?
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Oh, so am I supposed to be like finding a specific spot on the floor?
Don't leave us.
Something ominous lurks
That's
ahead.
an order.
Shoot the floor? With what? I don't have any options. Like, I don't have any combat options. Like, I don't...
Such is their will.
I don't understand.
I go where the whispers.
Am I just real dumb? Because I understand what it wants me to do. It wants me to shoot the floor. But I don't... Like, it didn't put me into combat, so I don't have access to my combat abilities.
We are the spear.
Oh, okay.
Embrace me. When the faithful
That makes
are
sense.
idle, heresy grows.
Another voice to join my choir.
I will avenge.
I'm just shooting my own teammates.
As the Emperor commands,
So
I
that's what
act.
that feeling was about.
Take up defense over the body of the fallen unit.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
Okay. Sorry. Oh. No, they're taking my stuff. I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. Just so you know. They're on fire. Oh, okay. You're not taking my stuff. I was gonna be pissed. They're on fire. On fire. Put them out. Put them out quick. The voices come to you through streams of something thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever your unbidden savior saw fit to splash over your head. At last, you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your ladiness, are you all right? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that ceiling, and it's mighty high up. Who are you, and what are you doing down here? We live here, is all, your ladiness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in the Parsimus Dwayne's times, right through the asteroid. Thank you, by the way, Anguish. I would have absolutely died without your help because I was like, I don't have combat abilities, question mark? It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough. And that's good for us, sure. Sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents, like they're making roast, makes your mouth water. But what can you do? That's the cost of comfort. Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? I didn't get to talk to everybody. I'm sad. I mean, wasn't there a Fid lad used to live under the fifth void and his hussy kept yelling all like my Fido? Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right? How do I get out of here? Well, there's no climbing back to the crematorium for you. Look at yourself. It's all burned and collapsed. But it's no biggie. There's only one way up there, so you won't get lost. First, you'll need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. That's where the lever is. After that, you just walk. Through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, and there you are, on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. Thanks. All best on your journeys and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. I'm gonna fucking murder every single one of them. The word on the tent reads temple. Inside is a tiny makeshift altar with candles on it. The cleanest and most well-kept structure in the vicinity.
How fascinating.
I'm pissed.
The world will bow. Do you see that?
There's a word scribbled on the side of the tent library. The tent has half a dozen books entitled Life of St. Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet, Properties of Real, Valued Sequences and Functions, an Advanced Lecture Course. I feel like I'm gonna get burned from this steam. Oh, I didn't somehow.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Embrace true power.
A horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm too old for this Cassia brings the corner of her perfumed shawl to her nose. I think I'm going to be sick. Someone's gotta go and pull the lever, right? I propose our holy sister as a candidate. A seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little... Why am I making her fucking cockney? By a little bit of ordinary muck, after all. Hardy har har. Well, I don't... No. Well, I don't think Pascal will care, so I'm gonna have him do it, because he's the only one that didn't complain. I cannot believe that I was denied. Fine. After studying the substance closely, Pascal says firmly, request denied. I cannot defile my ferrum sanctum by making contact with the substance. Hang on, you can just say no. No, you can't say no. It doesn't take a fortune teller to figure out the specifics of that mission. I'm gonna make a deer do it because I like her the least. I thought Pascal would just be fine with it. She might get eaten by a demon, I'm not sure. Nope. No demon.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Only Pascal can. Everybody else has to do what I say. Oh.
I better myself through my service.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
An assortment of parts of Void Shield arrays. They look used, but still new. Too new to be replaced. Water purification unit. A device like this is supposed to be used for the need of the station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse. Arthrak auto gun. This item reduces wounds by 10%, yet increases critical hit chance by... Nah.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Servitor? Hey, clerk. You bitch. Move it. I said move it. If the inspection gets to the circuit station before we do, I'll have you all recycled. Yelling your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Valatum with this. And if Valatum finds out, he won't mince words. He'll give us the old Caspalican severance, as in kick us out the trash chute without a void suit. I have to drink. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites, and I never got busted once. I seriously doubt the Valatum's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our 1 support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we bought. Who the throne is that? This goes beyond a violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. And just who are you and what are you doing here? We're from Footfall Station Services carrying out scheduled maintenance, but you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than get on the Liege's bad side. I'm in a murdering mood myself, so...
Your existence is naught but ashes.
So, I'm in the mood for a little bit of murder.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
A traitor or a fool?
Good job.
I'll do it.
Oh, also apparently I had no... Oh, because she was the one that...
Without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle.
No, servitors, I don't want to kill you.
My ears are ringing.
My vow is to serve.
Oh, did I accidentally skip his turn by pressing W? That's unfortunate. Or by pressing space or something. Well. What? My turn? Okay.
But of course. Anything else? Will do.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh my god, Adira!
Running binaric override. Explorators know one route. Forward. momentum.
At your beck and call. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Purpose guides me. I will triumph. Whispers, guide my hand.
Indeed. You slip dust. I will do like you. Someone else can do this. One fewer target.
High momentum.
Nice.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'll show you why navigators are feared.
At your beck and call. A tactically sound approach. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Nice crit. All right. Well, they're dead now, and I'm happy about it.
Blow to all of the expanse. I imagine Winterscale will be enraged when he finds out.
I nurtured a spark of hope that Urak 5 could still be saved. But now my home is lost. Forever.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that her home was in that sector. Alright, we need to go to the ship and heal because I sprained my ankle again. I am alive and I am pissed.
Never doubt me.
I tread a path unexplored.
The buzzing crowd is closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Not again. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking letting the ship dock on football? They're stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, they'll be tainted too. Better to burn them. What? Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple... Oh, it's Hieronymus. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others. What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. Alright. Reverend, but these are heretics, real heretics. Their whole planet is plagued. Folks say they all died over there, and why is that, huh? 'Cause they're heretics and the Emperor punished them. We're no heretics. One of the people surrounded by the crowd raises his chin. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives, and there was no plague on our planet. Only the archenemy's minions, a whole army of them. He spits on the ground. And if you want to blame someone, blame those who abandon our world. Blame the governor. Blame the tech priests. Blame the masters of Kiava Gamma who forsook us in its darkest hour. What is going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? I'm an envoy of the Von Valencius dynasty. You come from Lady Theodora? The rabble-rouser bows his head respectfully. Pardon me, noble lady. We were just rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants. Now they're spreading the rot everywhere. The taint, they're all... Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted retrobates... These words! Reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear it on the golden throne. We serve the Imperium faithfully until they hang us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors. Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. The murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish-black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me. What do we do? Those are awfully suspicious... Sorry. Those are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them up. What more proof do I need? Kiava Gamma used to be a prosperous world. My family transported goods from there for generations. And then they came. They butchered, tortured, sacrificed entire blocks to the darkness. We were on our ship up in orbit and all those messages started coming in. Half the wardens down there joined them right away. And they even reached us in our ship with some blight that might half of our crew take their own lives. We barely escaped. We barely made it here. Why? Why did this happen to us? I wonder what all this is about. Is our planet really under attack? Or did some devious opportunist send this slander here to undermine the might of the Von Valencian dynasty? Who could it be, I wonder? There is one guy. I bet you've heard of him. His name's Kunrad Voitvir von Valencius. He ran from us not long ago, after having his ass handed to him. He must be itching to get even. Get even by besmirching the dynasty to which he belongs and supremacy over which he lead claim. He is scum, but he's no idiot. No, I think this is something else. There are many who wish to weaken the House Von Valencius. Either that or it's more simpler. These people aren't lying, and their planet was captured by heretics, and the rest of it they made up themselves. I can sense darkness in their past. I may not be an expert on Kunrads and their schemes, but when it comes to things like this, I know what I'm talking about. I represent the Von Valencius, master of the Chiava Gamma, and thus I have the right to decide what to do with these people. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to Dock Alpha Rho and await further instruction. The rabble-rouser looks at you morosely. I don't want to get in trouble over this. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Goth Alpha Rho. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Jerusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. My good lord. Alright. Oh, I guess I'll go talk to you right now. What is this? The sight of this conjugator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawled drawings, with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated in dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated. Requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine." Try to repair. After a series of creaks and groans, the conjugator's dusty screen lights up. On it are several lines of text, section heatings. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit of this conjugator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of Beinhardt prayer, Pascal's mechadendroids gently place a couple of keys laying on the floor back into place. Select the section titled Welcome. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, Conquerors of Stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader Parsimus Duane, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This conjugator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Parsimus Duane. I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. We've definitely heard of Duane, haven't we? Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimus Duane, one of the trailblazers of the Coronis Expanse and the station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Duane was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Coronis Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into a bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. Select the section titled About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Duane as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As the year of this conjugator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus's design has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Coronis Expanse, a foothold for future conquests by the Imperium and the noble Parsimus Duane, who acts by the Emperor's will. The conjugator's wheezing blinks and clearly trying to shut down. Attempt emergency repair. The conjugator wears and the screen turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, and even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is the center of Footfall in the same way that the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses new, smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. Select the section titled Parsimus Dwayne's Design. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Coronis expanse and build the most grandiose structure, which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants, Footfall, the palace and the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus's deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand design. The conjugator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The conjugator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words. The great Parsimus Dwayne, God, names are so hard in this world, intends to conquer. Pascal's Vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. Okay, well, we don't know what he intended to,
Experience.
The statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Dwayne, the legendary rogue trader who founded. I usually am pretty okay as long as I can hear them, and like I have a lot of practice doing like uppity noble from a lot of D&D games. I have actually really hard time doing Adira because like it's just not an accent that I'm, and used to doing. I don't usually play characters that usually have, the background of that, but I'm trying to channel I'm trying to channel Calypso from Pirates of the Caribbean. In this mishmash of devices and cables, you notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open this. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick because I think that this conversation with Euronymous is gonna be fucking lengthy. So I'll be right back. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm back. All right.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
A holy man, are you? Here, take your money and leave. The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into to the embrace of pride most degenerate. And you must be the... Oh, sorry. I don't know why I started reading that in my character's voice. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick drink because my voice is killing me. And I'm gonna eat some gushers. How are you, Crunch? How are you, Ark? Mm-hmm. What is an Opeth track? It is my first playthrough. I've never played this game before. Okay. And you must be the young Von Valencius. The name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? How do you know who I am? The Emperor has blessed me with acute hearing, and the people did the rest. How many members of your crew do you think came to confess the moment they arrived in port? How long do you suppose it took me to piece together the truth from their words? The priest's voice is rasping and harsh, but you still manage to pick up a strange change in tone. There's something hidden behind a shift in his speech, something that he did not consider necessary to explain. You're saying Theodora was a transgressor. Yeah, I was actually like looking, and it's the average playthrough length on how long to beat. The website says that main plus sides is
L_Crunch
100 hours.
L just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Crunch. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy the music. A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. Let's see. I do not wish to enter into a debate with you. A predictable response. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valencius' ship was attacked by servants of the Archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled. And more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Harmonious. Why do I keep going Harmonious? It's not even anywhere near what that says. Reverend Eronimus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valencius dynasty from the forces of the Archenemy. I'm divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. I'm going to say nothing. Eronimus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Don't use the Grand Strategist. I don't know what I am right now. I'm pretty sure I might be, but we'll see here in a second. I do what I want here on this channel. Eronimus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. He's too close to Vigdis for me. Oh, gotcha. It's the last one. I do what I want. Many among our flock are from the poorest, most disposed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Football's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the Legion's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy serving the Archenemy is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun, inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. Why don't you go to the Liege with this matter? I do not walk the path pleasing to the Liege. Vladim is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Casabilica masters, those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy, both on Footfall and elsewhere. Its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiava Gamma, and just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. The Liege refused to accept them, and so they're headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. We will verify this rumor, I guess. With great pleasure, Argenta puts her hand on the stock of her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Celine Whitetail. Is there more you wish to talk about? What are you doing on Footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who've just started on their path. It is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they can cast an honest eye over their impurity. Oh my god, he's... Bleh! Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing a desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments, and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey, and during the first days of the harsh frontier life, is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness, to search for worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Euronymous is silent for a few seconds. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond this Cenarius Maleficium. Maleficum? And the stars had kept her fate secret since. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creation of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come upon dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be more generous. The Drusian mission has much to share with the rogue trader. Is it true that the pirate Dens Ballardo was your parishioner? And that he endowed the Drusians with donations? It is. I don't even know anything about that, so I don't know why I know that. Over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism, listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Belardo was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself, at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Just a little bit of a wording crunch. Do try not to spoil anything. Even if you didn't, like, wholly explain. It is a little minor spoiler, so. I see, because I don't care. I don't know who this person is. May the soul of Dens Belardo, the Emperor's unworthy servant, one day be cleansed through suffering. I'd like to take a look at what you have to offer me. Big reputation. The Jerusians. Wow, they want a lot. Goddamn. The wearer gains armor. Oh, that's mine. All targets of taunting screams suffer a penalty to their willpower test against this ability. Of course. I'm always happy to have people give me advice or anything like that. I just don't want story stuff spoiled. But I'm absolutely open to help in backseating. I won't always take it. Right, but, like, I would have had no idea that killing him was even an option for anything, so that kind of, like, implies things of his importance in the story, I guess. And that it might even be a possibility. That's all I mean. Like, I'm just saying. But no, I'm cool with, like, backseating and being like, oh, you should look at this, or blah, 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 blah. Make sure to save navigator's insights and not make every route safe to travel. It's a limited currency and it's very difficult to generate. I have no idea what that even is, so I don't think I've encountered it yet. So I will keep an eye out. This scroll grants a 15 bonus to lore. And bloodhound stuff. Whenever you do. Yeah, I haven't done that, I don't think. Uh, 15 to lore. Yeah, for sure. Where does this go? Okay. Okay. She can use this. Oh. Okay. Add a cargo. Okay. Okay, can you move our conversation? I have questions about the faith. My sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once, Incendia Corda. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Very unlikely. Tell me more about the Emperor. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendor. The Emperor is the perfect deity that reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him grow stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta slightly makes the sign of Aquila, her bright eyes burning with an unyielding flame. What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? Pray to him, destroy his enemies, and touch not his poisoned gifts, and their poisoned gifts. Cast aside all doubt and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember that if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search. Or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministratum. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum, prays and cares for the temples. It sends missions such as my own. I think I might have finally remembered my old man voice, but he seems a little too, it's like, it sends missions. No. I did an old man for Professor Oak one time, and I've never been able to get it back since then. It fights against heresies. I imagine it is very advantageous for the ecclesiarchy to pose as a congregation of saints. Forgive me for not buying it. And rightly so. The ecclesiarchy harbors plenty of covetous and power-hungry recidivists. They've forgotten what it means to be a shepherd. They've grown soft and sluggish. For too long have their souls and bodies gone without suffering. Many would consider your remarks about the ecclesiarchy to be heretical, and many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I've come to know depravity firsthand and am now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth. Who is the enemy of the Imperium? It has three faces. The inhuman Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the archenemy that reigns in the immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature. You forgot to mention people like me. My whole life people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison. It's bane. She stops abruptly with a sob. Tell me about the Incendia Corda. Have you heard of Aspice Corda, pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate? Incendia is her heir and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the Holy Warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscious and pious dread, but not in Incendia's case. She is relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebelling colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are gilded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to the saviors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to joy. I find no end to the joy her triumphs in faith bring me. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy and treason, and in this war, Incendia Corda is inflicting grievous wounds upon the wicked. I mean, honestly, I didn't notice. Your English is very good. I guess talk to me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Bad omens, dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Cronus expanse anymore. In Footfall, shadow quarters taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the expanse say that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of Imperium worlds like kings, instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? What adversities await us if such disgrace is happening already? Shakes his head sternly. There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valencius realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. This is no time to lose heart and lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it's also dangerous. Among his servants, there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by my ambitions, I served my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed, but the bloom was a veneer of rot. Opulence has deprived us, and luxury has seduced us with sordid promises. The planet's denizens no longer wish to pray or work. They only sought entertainment in dangerous philosophies. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mold on a Nutribar. In those days, I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flame. So you were sated with baseness. You think you can lecture people? You are quite right. I am a wicked, irredeemable scoundrel. Shall we embrace, sister? Fuck off. I'll push you off this bridge. I will knock you down, old man. For a missionary's temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I must take my leave. The Emperor protects blah, blah, blah. I need to go home before I go and confront. No, I'm going in the wrong direction. I need to go home. I need to go home. I need to take a nap. I need to go take a nap. Yeah, I wanted to get the conversations over with. Yeah, I might have fallen into an incinerator, don't ask.
world trembles beneath my feet.
I need to go and take a nap. Alright. Oh, okay. Not where I meant to go. Mm-hmm. I bought what I could from him. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to my guy. Mm-hmm. And there's nothing. Can I put the... No? Okay. All right. Too very hard for the holy bolter. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, where is... Why can't I bring... Heinrichs with me? I'm pissed. Big Sag. I can't bring Heinrichs with me to this planet yet. I think it's because it's like he's supposed to leave. So he's like technically not in my party, I guess. But I can't bring him onto the planet. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Hey, guess what? I'm pissed. Hydrix, yeah. What was I saying something else? Totally possible. Well, I need him to be with me right now. You know? Is this considered loot? No. What? What loot am I? Oh. There it is. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gains a bonus to resolve from the Undying Beacon ability instead of the original bonus. What did it say? Vanguard? Unyielding Beacon. Okay, so those are good. Oh, but I already have boots that are really good for him, don't I? Whenever the wearer deals damage, has it? What does unyielding bone? Can I not? What does unyielding beacon do? Each attack against the veteran goes to 7. Each attack increases the result by +1. All allies gain a 5th of that bonus. Oh, so it just gives it plus 40% instead of the stack, I guess. So I guess it's better. Because 1/5 of plus 15 is probably... And I feel like this doesn't... I'm always complaining about his movement. I feel like this is the chance to potentially get into range when something is actually better than whatever this is, probably. Alright. And then... come over here and see what loot I missed. Hundred. Bloop. Yeah, no one's worried about that, and that's fine. Carnival Barker. Well, it's saying that, like, I should go and speak to them. Carnival Barker. Hello, sir. The young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. Thank you so much for hanging out, Ark. Thank you. Have a good night. I just use whatever I have the highest number of items for and the highest percentage. His fashionable clothes are practically new and his hair is well groomed, which ruins his impression. Is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implants in the fit of his jacket, which was clearly made for someone else. Come one, come all. See for yourself the best collection of the live Xenos on football. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xeno beasts caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. The man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the sipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that the lesson was truthful. I will buy the captives off of you. artifact are lost. Fuck. Thinks for a moment. That can be done. Very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away now. Well. Alright. Let's go murder. Hey, guess what? I'm alive. I'm alive and upset. As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners, and they are, however, stunned to see you. Hey, Lone Wolf. I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after you tumbled through the flames. Listen, Dagon, I hate you, you hate me, but maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. The man nods at you and narrows his eyes ominously. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Dens would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot their head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. We've tried killing you quietly. That didn't work out. So we'll just kill you plain and simple. This is footfall for Throne's sake. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Again, people want to kill me without saying why. We don't care. Come now, Dagon. Let's give the lady an explanation before her death. You see, Mistress Fidelio, my late father, Den's Damon's take him, Bellardo, has bequeathed his entire fortune to you. Not to me, his only son, not to his first mate, you. So where does that leave us? You must die. Okay.
The absurdity of
I will
this
murder
struggle
you and
amuses
get
me.
my inheritance. Oh, wait. Oh, I skipped her turn because I'm dumb. Alright, let's see. Let's bring you nice gentlemen out of cover.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servant.
Let's make it quick.
What a coward.
Running binaric override. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
Well, that's not what I meant to do at all. But that's fine.
Anything else?
Oh, why do you always do this? Why are you the way that you are?
I know what is to come. But of course. Will do.
What? Okay.
Was it well?
Nice.
I'm injured. I'm enraged.
Let's
What a
get to it.
bitch!
Here we go.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Alright, where are you at, Abelard? Ah.
Planet Popper just subscribed for 7 months. Popcat, Popcat, Popcat.
Thank you so much, Planet Popper, for resubbing. Thank you, thank you. How are you? What? Why can Abelard not move?
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Oh my god, I hate this thing. How are you? You hope you're having a good day.
Victory is imminent.
Doing good, doing good.
Let's get to it. I'm here, maggot.
Let's get to it.
Will you guys leave Argenta alone?
I will endure.
Alright, isn't there like a...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh no, she can't move. I don't think. Fuck.
I'll do it.
Oh, poor Argenta. Thank you so much for resubbing for 7 months. Thank you so much. Okay, I think we move people here and get them away from her. And then I can do this.
a job for the serfs?
Oh, stop.
If I may.
Here we go. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay. I can't target this thing? Why not?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is
Oh my god.
activating force mode sacrament.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Anything else?
Yeah, as usual, Adira is just a fucking problem.
Of course.
and summons all of the demons all of the time.
On it. Be gone.
Just a minor setback.
Yeah, always the summoning demons, that one.
Purpose guides me.
High momentum.
It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your back at one fewer target.
Alright, I'm coming for you.
We'll rule the stars themselves. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Hello.
Indeed. I will do my duty. An exemplary strike. Reduce to dust.
Hello.
Show me what you've got. Let's get to it.
Oh my god, where did you guys come from? How?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer.
Nice, good job.
I'll do it.
Quit running, you toad. Oh, I don't know whose turn I skipped. I think it was mine. 'Cause I'm dumb.
What is this foreboding? Was that you? Or anything else?
Alright, well.
Will do.
From the ashes, I will rise.
Oh my god, they just will not stop targeting Argenta. Poor girl, doesn't deserve this.
Through chaos I stride.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh no. Yeah, she does that a lot. It's her thing. It's her favorite thing, actually.
Scared yet?
Another weakling claimed.
Bum 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 bum.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Um.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Did she just take damage? I think she did. is going on? Stop it. Did he just explode? What? I'm an idiot.
Advancing. Request approved. My vow is to serve. Request approved. I venerate you, machine spirits.
On it. Will do.
Ow. Okay, I have an idea. Cause, yeah. Damn it. Well.
Follow my lead. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
Oh my god, no!
Time to slaughter someone.
Leave her alone.
Me? Another bird painted black.
Where are you?
Isn't this a job for the stars?
Activate calculate fury algorithm. Running binary code significant.
Nice. Dagon lifts his bloodied face. Ugh, it hurts. Caspalardo clutches his wounded body. Crematorium's gonna have its hands full today. You stop shooting. Oh no, Dad. Chaplain looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful. This is a funeral Dens would be proud of. Kill them both.
A blood-soaked tribute. What a satisfying demand.
Crying out in fear, the girl runs away. Well, she's gonna become Batman. I'll be done with the firing squads. I'd like to finally resolve the matter of the Dens' inheritance, and after that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bellardo's fortunes goes to not his worthless son Cass, not his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. I'm claiming my inheritance. As is written in my will, so be it. I will see to it that all the formalities and make sure you receive all the deeds to his property. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now. But who needs a crematorium? Dens loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerry Can Dens for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a Jerry Can of promethium on footfall. Bidding. Want to stay and watch? No, I'm good. As you wish. Well, treasure! Alright, I will be right back, chat.
The very end. You know what I mean? Nicole,
Be right back.
I don't want
Ba-doop, boop, boop.
but this is a game. So anything we can do to keep our asses out of those two seats, I'm gonna do it. Nicole. I'm gonna do a big chest. Oh, you sick bitch. Diabolical. You need to. I swear, Jack, no, I swear, no, look at me.
A few moments later.
Everything I've done in this game has been for us six. Why did you tell Cliff I was the rogue boat?
I'm back. Sorry about that. Also, my browser jump scared me and started playing shit when I alt-tabbed out of the game. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. Alright, so I've murdered everyone. Where's my loot?
Embrace true power.
You can't just walk me away from my loot. The Ripper. Boring. You can go over here. These bracers grant the user +5 to attack use and increase the damage from flame weapons. Okay. I don't really care about that. Thank you. Auto gun. Alright.
Powers unseen uncover my
Loot,
path.
loot, loot. Ooh. Special loot. Oh, Shredder shotgun. Yes, yes, yes. That was something I did want to grab. Because I feel like you would do well with... Somebody would do well with this. Alright. Yeah, because she needs like a close range gun. Alright. Carnival backer, I already talked to him. Eramos. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go to the Legis Palace now. Guard Vladim Kata. Is there anybody else? No. Oh, shit. I've been yoinked. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man, I feel like he definitely has like a British accent. He definitely gives like Sith officer air. The tall man in austere gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Oh, she's pretty. I bet she's a companion. I don't know what she sounds like, though, unfortunately. So hopefully I don't fuck up her accent too bad when we figure out what it is. Vladim. 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 What? Ah, she put such harsh words into your mouth. You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who is standing with her back to you lets out an ostentatious sigh, then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladame? Flacco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hidari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Damascus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on football. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. She reminds me of Isabella from Dragon Age 2. I get those vibes from her. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. I have to sneeze. Vladame Takar, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is awaiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly, let's go. Please follow me. While you engage in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Takara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Ledame straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, "Let us talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lady von Valencias. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate." Reply in High Gothic, "I accept your condolences." He gives you a long look, then says calmly, "I am not versed in the language of the aristocracy, but I do hope that you didn't say anything unsavory. Either way, you've established a certain distance between us, and I will take note of it. I am impressed by your prudence, your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status. It is quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret something that's known to the thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of your anonymity. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from a patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who was the woman that the wardens threw out?" Vladame's expression hardens and he makes a frustrated gesture. "A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Hidari. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Lore Imperium test succeeded. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that this Liege knows this small fry by name. She's irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked on the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Football are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt, they simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leaders is more akin to an ideologue. Ideologue? A rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Awareness test succeeded. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, and that is exactly what is happening. I would like to know more about the Anvers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When the leader dies, the rest will scatter. The negligence with which you do business is insulting for an individual of my status. I beg your pardon, your ladyship, but it was your wish to arrive on Footfall incognito. By doing so, you have deprived me of the opportunity to provide you with numerous guards befitting your high status. Therefore, I strongly advise you to exercise caution on the station until you decide to publicly announce that Footfall has the honor of hosting a rogue trader. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, the fringe worlds are going under, rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic, due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium, forces the Cronus Expanse, has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now. Then again, With the distance and the current issues with the astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Thank you, Pedro. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Estratus are operating in the Chronos expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even in mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Vladame freezes, gauging your reaction. Are we talking about dealing with Xeno artifacts here? In a manner of speaking. Miraculously, Vladame has managed to frame the last sentence as a question. Footfall is a place where anything can be bought, and mind you, where anything can be sold. I do not approve of the fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. That's not no! Fuck. I hit the wrong button. That's fine. I hear you. You have misunderstood. What I meant was loyal servants of the Emperor often trade their spoils here on Footfall, including those claimed in battle with otherworldly beasts. And other forms of interaction with Xenos are, of course, persecuted without mercy. What protections are offered? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during their short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have died into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. Lore warp succeeded. You have heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Coronis expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladame's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valencius would assist us in signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligus Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, and so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So, Footfall is cut off from all of its shipments, the local gangs are running wild, and the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what we are buying. The situation is difficult. What should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. So what will the terms be? It's simple. Deliver food shipments from your Vertile words, Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valencius Protectorate. In exchange for fair payment. Very well. I will help you with your food shipments. Vladimir takes a quick sip from his glass. I'm immensely obliged, your ladyship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. What is happening in the shadow quarters? Why is there a quarantine? Oh, that. Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic. Or perhaps the two families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to solve itself. I've been told that when the previous liege was faced with a similar situation, he ordered that the entire asteroid be detached and dropped into the star. Yes, he did, and what a senseless decision it was. There are more reliable ways of disinfecting an area without having to lose a whole asteroid. The maneuver of this destabilized the station's integrity, and the consequences of that was still being felt up until I became liege. When I entered office, I had to negotiate with the tech priest to make necessary repairs, and it cost me a preposterous amount of money and resources. You could have at least supplied the people trapped in the core. I don't give a fuck about that. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. Out of the question. You would be putting both yourself and the station at risk. I believe I said I wish to enter the quarantine zone. You would dare defy the will of a rogue trader? William clenches his teeth and remains silent for a moment. Your imprudence could spell the end of you and the entire station, but as you wish. I will have my people clear a small passage for you. It will take time. The place has been mined properly. It will take days, if not more. But you will get your way in. I have some questions about Footfall. Rest assured, I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you on Footfall, this abode of merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? What oath are you referring to? There is a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives at the station and docks is considered to be its absolute ruler, and the liege their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. However, as long as you remain incognito, it will be difficult for you to use this privilege. Keep this in mind if you wish to communicate with the less knowledgeable inhabitants of the station. For them, you are an ordinary visitor to Footfall. So, I'm free to push you around however I like? His eyes turned glassy, the pupils resembling a pair of gun barrels. That would be undesirable. It will be difficult for me to convince the venerable Canagus Winterscale, a patron of Footfall for many decades, that my actions were not personal whims, but rather the orders of some rogue trader who arrived on the station incognito. If it were me, I would not believe it for a second. He will be displeased upon finding out. His demesne encroached upon, and will try to take it back, and Caligus Winterscale's displeasure is a very, very hazardous phenomenon. A fight between two rogue traders will ensure a nail, and as ridiculous as it may sound, its outcome will most likely depend on the allegiance of the station's humble liege. Something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. You aren't wrong. My path was long and bloody, but at the end I rose from running a gang that had staked its claim to a treatment filter station to become a liege of Footfall. Many died to make this possible, and those who survived figured it would be more convenient to put me at the head than continue to slaughter of the turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. Thanks. There's a sound logic to having the sharpest mind run the station. The administratum would have installed some pitiful clerk instead. I appreciate your breadth of thinking. In this day and age, few choose to allow themselves such a thing. Who holds the reins of the xenogoods trade? The Casablanca mission, a criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the gold trade in the sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Casablancan agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. He glances at you cautiously. I'm not intimidated by them, obviously, and I do everything in my power to keep them away from footfall, but my power has its limits. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here, I'm the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. The servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana at the establishment called the Adeptus Amesius. Amesicus? The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and processed to a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Other matters, blah, blah, blah. Alright, well, good.
I tread a path unexplored.
Not nearly as much was revealed to me as I thought was... Oh, Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report that the inspections have been completed, and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions. But there is also a number of issues that need to be addressed. I'm... Bum ba dum bum. Oh, hello. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble lady, a moment of your time, if you please. I am Bastion and Durama Bastal Corda, youngest cousin of House Corda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Corda, rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse, by the grace of the most holy emperor, and you must be an envoy of Theodora von Valencia's. I notice that you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship. Corda, There are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Coronis Expanse, but not on footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath, so that only you can hear him. What do you wish to speak to me about? A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been in the residence of the Liege. Vladame most certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to footfall. The Von Valencian Protectorate is famed for the abundance of the main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to see such an opportunity when footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Corda dynasty pursues its own interests in footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Cordis dynasty believes, Bastion smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladim, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Corda dynasty can promise you a share of the profit from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. No. Whatever that fucking word is. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Argenta says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as to not interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastian, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House von Valencius? Idira, who was yawning in boredom in a moment, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming again, brothers of the ones who came before. I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? Would you mind elaborating on your terms of your proposal? Not at all. Would you like to take these negotiations somewhere more suitable so that I may go over the details? Passion smiles and opens his mouth to offer another piece of sugary, but then suddenly he's dead. Again. This just keeps happening. I'm sorry.
Let's get to it.
Twice dead Lanny.
Let's get to it.
Hold on. Out of my way.
My prescience has failed me.
Okay.
Me?
Let's make it quick.
Captain. Witness the fury of House Orcelio. That is foolishness. Try to die with grace, at least.
Bum bum bum.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is faithful. Desire condemns you.
Let's get to it.
Oh my god, 10 enemies. Ugh. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Get it. None can escape the
Nice.
Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. Anything else?
No, I should go here.
Movement in the Empyrean. Was a farewell.
Nice.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you got.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one. It will be done. One fewer target. I will do my duty.
I will triumph.
I must give him 30 buffs.
Closer. I need no guidance.
Reduced to dust.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Bum bum. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Stop throwing grenades at me!
Let's get to it. That suffered worse.
Let's get to it.
I'm gonna have her come this way.
Fields are always drowned in scarlet.
Ugh, that's so unfortunate. Can I get him to come over here though?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, hello. I didn't mean to do that. Are there any other... I kind of want her to deal, because I want her to use the shotgun, so...
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
No. Well.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
See, it was worth it.
Cover me.
Hold on.
Hold on. Get away from me, you rabble.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
For von Valancius. I'd rather. It will be done. I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Rabble, rabble. Not again. Bum bum. Yoinking all of their stuff. Yoink, oink, 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 oink. Yoink. Alright. Sector 2, watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. Unsupported. No! Chain axe. Bum, bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Sin skin grants 10 bonus to awareness. Ooh. We love an awareness. What is everybody's? I'm at 57. She's at 70. She's at 70. And she's at 70. Okay. Easy. 80 awareness. Very aware. Ooh. There's loot. Oh, not you, not you, not you. I wanna help you. No, you can't. Keep doing that. 10 and 40. Okay, so his is better. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let's seize the opportunity. Opportunity. Yes, yes. Am I going the right way? I am not. Oh, wait. Where am I at? There we go. No, no, no. I don't want to go to the warehouse. I keep doing that. I'm going to go over here. Okay. Oh, I missed something. Yes, please. Okay. Beaches residence, streams, dreams, and stories. Bam, bam. Alright, so what do I have to do for this? Who's this? Oh, that's the, okay, I know who that is. Alright. So this was called, Dreams and Stories. The hint mentions a small quay and large windows. So sounds like part of the void. Okay. So I'm just supposed to... Okay. I'm looking for large windows. Large windows.
The world will bow.
I don't know what a quay is, though, is the problem. I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna look at all of the magnifying glass things until I find something. Ooh. The answer is close, seeker. Remember the word realizing. Remember the place. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. A bridge in the shadow of a great statue. Look for cash in the old tunnel in the shadow quarters.
Intriguing.
Okay. Okay. So we've done the quest that was here.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, so there's 5 quests here and 1 quest here. Persona non grata. Oh, yeah, that's, what's her name? Jay. Where is Ms. J? Oh, there she is.
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
We'll give you grief, all right. Get out!
Don't think so, Ashmak. And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Wow, that is an accent I'm not going to be able to replicate.
I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Sherin, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all? Let go of your material concerns and let me grieve in peace.
It sounds like a little Indian, and I am absolutely not going to be, but like not quite, you know? It's like a very light Indian with like something else mixed in there, and I have no chance. The woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a drunk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles that have been keeping her company before you arrived. She looks completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewelry, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity. For only an audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Sherin. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
She smiles somewhat groggily as she examines you over the glass that is raised to her lips. I am Celine Whitetail, trade envoy of House Valencias.
Well then,
That's not what I've selected.
It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better.
Oh.
Jai Hidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
It's Irish. She's like doing moi. So either the actress is Irish and trying to do an Indian accent and it is slipping through constantly, or they're trying to mix both of them together to make it like unique. I'm not sure which. What do you need help with?
You see, Sherin, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rat's stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Liege for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladimir, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Sherin, fit the bill perfectly. All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Hidari's property carries certain risks.
Commerce test succeeded. Jay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Liege's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally. So Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladimir is not responsible for the disappearance of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I wish to ask you a few questions before I decide.
Ask as many as you wish, Sherin. Trust is the key to a successful endeavor.
What kind of cargo was stolen from you?
Goods of incredible rarity, Shireen. But it's not just that. 24 of my people lost their lives in the impenetrable emptiness of the void to acquire them. I cannot leave their families with nothing.
Logic test succeeded. Ordinary smugglers do not dress so ostentatiously or behave so brazenly. They are unlikely to spoil the mood of the Liege of Footfall with their mere presence. This woman lost many people to obtain these rarest of goods, and to get them back, she turned to Vladame Turkara, the patron of all cold trade in the Expanse. Her cargo can be nothing other than Xeno artifacts, creations of the enemies of humanity, branded with heresy. Are you asking an upstanding citizen to be party to the trafficking of Xeno artifacts?
I thought we were on the same page from the start, Shireen. Please accept my sincerest apologies if that is not the case, and allow me to explain myself. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since those illicit words did not escape my lips, you would hypothetically be agreeing merely to help me recapture a few containers. And if the Aji suddenly decided to thwart our plans, then all the Void Dogs would be unleashed on me alone. My sincerest wish was to protect you from any unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear, by the Exalted One.
What can you offer in terms of payment?
A fair deal, Shireen. If your heart desires, we'll split the recovered cargo 50-50. That will be fair. But if goods of incredible rarity do not interest you, then I'll make it worth your while with some bonds equal in value to a couple of full holds. Of course, I am aware that my personal means cannot compare to yours, Shireen, so I do not hope to impress you with money. But I can offer something else. My boundless knowledge. Surely you will appreciate the services of an expert on trading operations. Where I'm from, they call this kind of deal wisdom selling.
Huh. I'm starting to like her.
So far, you've shown me nothing but bluster. Prove your usefulness. Now.
You truly know how to do business, Shireen. You demand payment before giving an answer because you're aware of the weakness of my position. I respect that. And I don't know if it's the alcohol talking or just a feeling I have, but I want to take that risk with you. True jewels are meant to be held in the hands of the worthiest, Shireen. Please, accept this humble gift.
Got pain blocker. And, okay, so she gave us stims. Alright, I'll help you.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny.
No progeny.
We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here, that's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
Okay. I'm fucking so shoved into the floor. Hello?
Color the uncolored.
How did you get stuck there?
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
Oh my god. I'm trapped in here forever! Nope. Oh my god, somebody get Cassia. She's stuck. Help, stepbrother. We're stuck. What do I do about that? How did she even get there? Is there a chance that if I just go far enough, she'll be teleported back to me? Doesn't look like it. Why don't you just go through all that again because she's stuck? Oh, that is so annoying. I can't even leave the area because she's trapped forever.
You, Lord Captain.
Yeah, you trouble me by being trapped in the depths of this place.
How can one find the right
How
way
did you do
without
this?
his light?
Oh my god. Alright. We're just gonna try to see if we can't. Nope, that's not what I meant to do.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
I think I might have to Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. How did this even occur?
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Okay. Bug report. Okay. Control B. I guess animation? Character somehow got stuck underneath the stairs in the bar and was like irrecoverable. Scene had to be restarted. This is like critical. Wait, I don't want this. And I don't think that there's anything that I can do because like she can't walk anywhere. All right, well. How far away are we? I don't know how far back. Hopefully this is right before. To the rest of footfall, and then I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to skip through this and talk to Jay again. Back to the ship because apparently it's got a crippled arm.
Rough day. Have we?
You can call me.
Veld? I have heard
What do you
of
need
it.
help with? I should ask you questions. What kind of cargo are you asking?
If I told you
What can
directly,
you offer in terms of payment?
true jewel.
Alright, I'll help you. Okay. Then we will save, just in case. Alright, Cassie, I don't get stuck on the floor again this time. Alright. Alright, so let's go back and heal, what's her name's wound? Wait, this is where you can. This is the thing, right? Oh yeah. Oh, Heinrix! A familiar figure turns to you, Heinrix von Kalix, interrogator of the Ordo Xenos, bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. Honored interrogator, what a surprise. Did you perhaps leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Wasarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. I'm pleased to see you again, Heinrix. Heinrix allows himself a hint of a smile. I'm glad to hear that my presence aboard your ship did not leave you with any unpleasant memories. I hope your disposition won't change once I have explained the reason for my visit. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Riker Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos, that were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now hangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Huntress clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valencius is to take on board the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. Adir's whispers very audible. All I got from it is the ridding ourselves of this snitch won't be easy. I'm ever so glad to have you back. Thank you. Heinrich gives you a ghost of a smile before his face takes on its usual expression. I love him so much, Chet. If duty has brought you aboard the rogue trader's ship once more, then such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas. Master von Kalex. Cassie's voice is brimming with genuine joy, which she immediately hides behind a facade of highborn. I love him. I love him so much. Behind a facade of highborn primness. Since you are with us once more, I do hope you will find time to finish our conversation about the literary works of the Cornhella the Blessed. I will make every effort, Lady Orselio. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrich pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. Letter from Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship, or do you still have business on footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany as part of your retinue. Get in my party yesterday! Get out of here, Adora. Hi, it's good to have you back. I missed you. They made me do this entire questline without you. It's actually a fucking travesty. Alright. Heinrichs, where are you at? Cautious approach is what I'm supposed to do for you. Oh, I don't have access because I didn't pick the thing. Alright, what is this? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Suffer. Dashes in his... I love dashes. Let's see. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with Death Whisper. I love you, and I'm so glad that you're back. Well, never mind. I don't. Oh, yes, I do, because what's her face is still injured. And also, it's 2 o'clock, so we can jump up here, save our game, and then continue with chapter 2 with our love, who has returned to us. Yay. I'm so happy. I was like, man, it sucks that he's just gone. When will he come back? Oh, there's a cutscene? Shit. No. Not like this. This is gonna take so long. Alright, fine. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's system is complete. No, I should do this later, so I'm actually gonna exit, because this is gonna be so long. So probably autosave when I came there, so. If it's not, I haven't really done much since the last time that I saved. It's gonna unfortunately, it's gonna unfortunately take too long. I have to record ASMR and be ready for, Fansly stream. So, thank you everyone so much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you to Turb Zero and Crunch for the follows, and thank you to Planet Popper for resubscribing for 5 months in a row for a total subscription time of 7 months. Thank you so very, very much. Same as yesterday, I will be streaming on Fansly in about an hour. So come check us out on Fansly. We just play some games with a little sexy model, and we don't do anything too crazy over there. But we're gonna be playing Strip League of Legends every time I every time I lose a game. I remove some clothes, and everybody hopes that I lose a bunch, while I desperately fight both my chat and my teammates to carry us to victory. So if you want to come hang out, I'll be streaming for a couple of hours, usually like 3 to 6 p.m. EST or so. If not, I will be right back here tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST, same as every day. Follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, join the community Discord. All those places will let you know when and where I go live, depending on the notifications in the Discord that you choose to take. More Rogue Trader tomorrow, as I am, again, having a lot of fun with this game, and I don't really have anything else to play right now. So, yeah. Thank you so much for spending your time. I appreciate you. If I'm going to see you in the fancy stream, I will see you again later. If I will see you tomorrow, I will see you tomorrow. And if you are about to go off to your own corners of the internet, or you're going to be busy, I hope that you have a good Thursday. Thank you for spending your time with me. I appreciate it. Bye. Mwah. 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 Let's see. I need to do my thing.